Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. Today we will be working on more Insignia dev as per usual. I've just got off a meeting with some archaeology work with my client for that job because we're doing a little bit more on a web version. But today it's going to be all about Insignia. I'm a little bit late because I've been working on that meeting, or preparing for the meeting, doing the work in preparation for the meeting. So we're going to jump straight into a team meeting today for team stand-up for Insignia. I don't want to keep my team waiting too much longer. I want to say a big thank you to everybody who's here in chat on YouTube and on Twitch, particularly Virtue vs. Vice, most recent subscriber, and Passive Aggressor, the most recent follower. So I'm going to very quickly switch over to team meeting, and we'll do a bit more on the team show and tell. We'll do a bit more introductory stuff and talking about the weekend, I guess, in the meeting. So show and tell. Let's turn this down. And let's join now. Okay. Sweet. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Yeah, I just had to dig up the link from the emails.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to save that link somewhere so I can quickly jump in
Yeah.
to the meeting.
Switching gears a little bit on it. I generating them made it very easy to know where the links were, but it also meant I had to like manually link everybody on an email for where the notes were, whereas this hopefully will just do everything automatically.
Yeah, much easier.
Yeah, I always get, I don't know if you're like this, but because I have a few different emails, I always get the calendars. They
Yeah.
seem like I don't know which calendar the thing was where the meeting was, or which calendar the meeting got saved to, and it's always like that.
Yeah, that's the problem I have. Have you heard of Raycast?
I mean, I've heard
The
of
software?
no. What is Raycast?
It's probably more relevant for Mac users, but on Mac computers, there's a thing called Spotlight where it's like this immediate search function that lets you open programs and search for files and stuff, but it's not the best. So Raycast is kind of a replacement to that, and it lets you do a bunch of shortcuts and I recently downloaded it and I've been setting up a whole bunch of things. But one of the things it has is quick links. So I was thinking I can save this meeting link to a quick link, and then I'll be able to do like a keyboard shortcut and it will just straight away go to the link.
Right.
Which should be very cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, Windows has a similar issue where the default Finder search is pretty crappy. So there's a tool I use called Everything, and it just indexes every single file on the whole computer. So when you start typing it, it just comes up immediately. It's pretty good. Hey, Morgan P. Hey, Elias.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How about you?
Not too bad. Yeah. Had a pretty standard weekend. I played a lot of Overwatch, which I probably shouldn't have done, but I kind of got dragged back into it.
Why not?
It was bad. That I remember why I stopped playing immediately when I started. Yeah. I was like, oh, it's time to play one game of placements. Oh, I've finished my placements, 10 matches deep for 2 roles. Not
it's
good.
less infuriating with friends.
Sorry. Oh, it's less. Yeah, I haven't been playing with friends at all. I just play by
Highly
myself.
recommend. What do you think of the new heroes?
I think that I'm gonna take a little bit of time to get used to them. I haven't really. I'm excited to play Vendetta and
Yeah.
Domina. The Jetpack Cat. Every game I'm in, he gets banned, so I don't. We don't.
Yeah.
I haven't really gotten to see that one much. And then Emre, I wish he was a bit more powerful than he is. We'll see if he comes up in the meta. And then there's somebody else I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Unrun.
Unrun? Yeah.
She looks cool. I'm a bit intimidated by all of the new stuff to like try them in a game. But it's fun.
Vendetta's my new DPS main. I love her.
Yeah, she looks cool, and the move kit's something that I would definitely be into. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Very zippy. Very Insignia, actually.
Big swords and zipping around, and yeah.
Yeah.
Where's our friend Luca at? Luca. We're in. Okay. Well, anybody else got any non-work related anecdotes before we start?
My partner started moving in yesterday.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Is this a new change?
Yes.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
Did they spend the night last night?
Yeah.
And how was that?
No, it was good.
Sweet.
It's very handy with my roommate having just moved out.
Ah, right. Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that planned or like happy coincidence? Or?
It was kind of a happy coincidence. Because she's been living with a friend for a while, but she's wanted to get out for a little bit. So this was a nice little happenstance kind of thing.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey, Luca.
Hello.
Okay, since we have everybody here, I guess we'll get started for today's show and tell / catch up. Welcome back, everyone, to a new week. Last week we had the official launch of the Steam Playtest, which is has been, I think, going pretty well actually. Like, there's been lots of bug reports, but nothing like insanely game breaking as far as I can tell. So people have been playing it on Steam, which is great. Also, I've been doing some merch design stuff just because that's been one of the things on the backlog for months and months now. So I have some samples coming in. They're supposed to be coming in like late March, which feels like a long time to wait for samples. So I hope that they were just being, set the expectations low and then over deliver and have them in a couple of weeks, but we'll see how that happens. But yeah, they look pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with how everything's, how the designs look. So be excited to get that in the Twitch chat's hands, the community's hands. In the game, gosh, what have I been doing? I've been working away on some refactors for input. This is something that's like been a long time coming. There's just little things like splitting the difference between like the controller inputs and the buttons versus like what you would do on keybinds. So it will be, once I'm done with them, such that you can have multiple keybinds mapped to the same function, which you can't currently do. And then having different like default like profiles. So like people who want to play WASD will have a different thing they can just press without having to manually reassign every key. Other than that, I'm trying really hard to just force myself to think and work on additional chapter stuff, which is somehow, it's difficult to do. I think like being in content production mode just feels so different from being in like demo update mode that straddling those two I can't neglect either of them, but it's a lot. And then I've just been giving feedback here and there on everyone's work, and it's all coming along really well. So just trying to make sure you guys have more things to do for the week. Speaking of which, let's start with you, Luca. How's your week been?
Oh, hey. My week. Yeah, it's been okay. What I've been doing. Yeah, just trying to get my life together. It's been, I don't know, it was quite busy last week, just getting things sorted. So
Mhm.
I feel like I'm a bit behind with work for Insignia, but I've done a bit of animations for the Langston, mostly the thrust animation and the leap up plunge attack.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's kind. I've been working on a bit of the plunge this morning, and yeah, just thinking about things to balance in the game. Like I did, I played through the Steam test, the playtest, which is cool. A lot of things, yeah, and I never did a like a full run through.
Mm.
Like, well, I mean, recently in the recent build, so there's quite a few things that were cool to see. Yeah, I was actually yeah, I was surprised to see the Langston in there. I guess it's valuable to see how it was working, and yeah, and also the other enemy too.
Yeah, it's something where I feel like a philosophy that I'm trying to have here, especially with stuff like this is since it's a playtest demo, trying to get more of the content play tested sooner than later, I think will just force us to focus on the things that players are, picking up rather than, getting everything in a really polished state and then getting feedback on it. So yeah, happy to do that. And I think like with the Steam playtest demos, uploading to Steam, I think is pretty straightforward. So I will be doing regular builds with this one as I was doing with the itch builds.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I've got a couple of friends that I've got onto it as well, and yeah,
sweet.
it's cool to see
Awesome.
what their feedback will be.
Cool. It'd be good to get your thoughts early this week, if not today, on like not necessarily today, but from today through to midweek, on the balance for that fight, for that Langston fight, just to see if it's like any recommendations you'd have. I do have feelings about it, but I've sort of not had my attention on it too deeply.
Yeah.
So anything that would help us either streamline the fight or just get it to a place where it's at that MVP state.
Yeah, that's right. It's hard to balance because I think initially it was quite difficult, but I guess it was just kind of flaying about it.
Yeah,
there wasn't much you could counter, but now it almost seems like it's too easy.
Yeah, and that kind of touches on that system that I added, that like guard kind of mid state. So I think using that fight as a litmus test for that system is something that I want to do a little bit more deeply, and even just rationalizing like, is the way that poise works in the game right now enough to force the player down specific roads or like to see certain aspects of the enemy AI. So yeah, I'd love to have that discussion soon.
To go for that. Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Awesome. And Morgan P, how's your progress going?
Pretty good. I had a look at the edits that you pushed. Totally agree that needs to be there. It looks so much better.
Cool. I wonder if I can bring up anything to show, but for streams context, we're talking about the Wolverine Barbarian animations. Actually, I might be able to get them up on my computer. Although, yeah, I'll have to switch branches to do that. And I think that's going to work. Sweet. Yeah, so we're looking at this animation. and you've been working on the keyframes for this. So the change was, is this? Oh no, I changed it's a different file, isn't it?
Yeah,
I called
that
it
tripped me up as
edits.
well.
Yep, sorry. Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
adding like an additional frame here to carry the weight over before the bounce, I think just gives it that little bit extra, a second of allowing us to appreciate this pose. Obviously, still very work in progress, but
Gives the like the come back down a bit more anticipation.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So happy for you to keep working on that this week.
Yep.
Sweet.
I'll get onto it.
Awesome. And let's look at Elias. How's your week going? How was your week last week?
Good. I'm still working on the slam shell. Doing some revisions there. I think there's the one in the Discord that I like just got feedback on like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna share that on stream if I can.
Yeah, that's where it's at right now. I'm still working on the flying gulp sounds. Still not quite happy with where those are at, but the slam is coming along a lot better.
Cool. I'll give that a play so that everyone can have a look. Yeah, I really like where it's headed. I think the change from the last one, the last iteration, I think is good.
Yeah, I think the breath is what kind of seals it for me. Like it's tying in the air and the mouth aspects of it.
Agreed. Yeah, it's coming along well. Well, I'll let you spend a bit more time on it for the gulps, and then we can catch up. Do you think tomorrow is too early to review that stuff? Or should we set up like another meeting like midweek to look at it?
I guess we can see tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, happy to just see where you're at.
See where it's at tomorrow, and then
Sweet. Okay. Sounds good to me. And Morgan R, how's your work been going?
Yeah, good. I have been working on the Shovelwood track. I dropped a new version in the Figma. It's a little bit of a just because we were talking about the arrangement of the first part.
Yep.
I've done a little bit of work on that. Still not 100%, but it's feeling better to me. I still might play around with the melody a little bit. I think there's like the third bar just feels a bit weird. And then the rest this I think is nearly 2 minutes, but it's a lot of I was sort of shuffling around different things that I've done for this track and trying to figure out like structure and just play with the space. So it might be a bit choppy at times, the transitions to different segments. But yeah.
That's cool. Awesome. Well, I'll give it a play, and preemptively, if you could get this one in the F-Mod project, it'd be cool to play around with it in the level as well.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sounding really good to me. I think it's growing quite naturally into the space that you've now got it in. Like, I think that the extended runtime doesn't feel too sparse or anything like that. I really like. I mean, I would love to hear a bit more, like even like a repeated section of that melody in the middle, like the sort of
Yeah.
2/3 point. Just giving that a bit more time once we get there, because it feels like we're sort of spending time getting to that point where the track kind of expresses itself, and then we're out of it quite quickly. So, other than that, I mean, it's sounding great to me.
Yeah, cool.
Awesome.
I'll try and dump it in the F1 soon.
Yeah, that'd be great. Cool. Okay. Well, it looks like everyone's got work for now. So I will catch you all either tomorrow or on Thursday. I guess Morgan, P, and Luca, if you have any other animation related needs, we have a meeting that we can do now. So just let me know. And otherwise, I'll catch you all later in the week.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty set for now.
Okay. Cool. And
Yeah, I've
Luca?
still got quite a bit to do, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've got a few frames, but they're quite rough. Maybe I'll just keep working at it, and I'll bug you about it
Okay.
later.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
available if you want to bug me now. That's all. Cool.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, but we can talk about the balance stuff as well. Did you want to do that tomorrow, perhaps?
Can do. Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Okay,
All
everyone.
right.
Thank you so much. Catch
All
you all
right.
later in the week.
Thanks.
Bye.
guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Sweet. Okie dokie. So let's put the music back on. Sorry if the audio levels were a bit up and down just then, chat. So I want to take a quick break because I've been sitting in meetings now for over an hour. And we'll jump straight back in. We'll talk about merch and the rest of it right when I get back. So I'll be like just over 5 minutes. Okay. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back. What's up? All right. Let's organize our day. Let's do some production. All right. So, production. First of all, let me close this up. Let me get back to my development branch. Discard all my changes on that one. And let's have a look at... What's up, Shipla? Shipla. That's what I said. Let's close this and close this and put this all the way over here. All right. So daily production job. Let me get rid of all of this. Ding, 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 ding. All right. So we got until about 6 p.m. And we're going to fill this time with different things. So let's think about how we want to divvy this stuff up. So I'm thinking we've got 1, 2, 3 hour blocks, which is good, plus a half. Let's spend 1 hour on demo fixes. Okay, just to get some momentum going. We'll see what we can get done in that hour. Then I want to spend like 1 hour on, I don't know, and then 1 hour on profit. An hour and a half, I think, on chapter 2 content. Okay, we gotta do some sort of split here. Now, what is this? I guess there's some stuff I could think about. So I think I'm a little bit sidetracked on what I was working on that's separate. So there's like a separate backlog, I guess, that's here. And that backlog it's less important than chapter 2 content. So it can go at the back. But backlog is literally, it's anything. So let's go to this document here. And let's see if I can figure out what to do with this. So if I go to all the way to the top, sweet, Shipla. I'm excited too. Okay, so I actually eliminated the to-do list from this. So put the band back in, first stream sequence. Okay, that's just like edits, that's fine. This is production, this is production. This stuff, some of this stuff is really important. I guess this is my development backlog. Could even be like feature or just dev backlog. Okay, so development backlog is going to be upgraded now to live in this world. And I'm going to push it all the way up to here. And then let's have a look at some of this stuff, which is, yeah, this is now nice to have on chapter 1s. I don't know what this means. I think that's already like that, but we'll see. Might need I already have one of those for unique designs. That's okay, but that's more of a consideration. Don't know about this. I'm just going to remove it. Do something about whether we're going to support generics or not. Fix parry, play, sound conditions. Draw other kinds of objects on map. Okay. And then the other one that we just added now was input system. Input refactors. Okay. And then this, I'd like to give it I don't think I can put another thing there, but I'd love to give this a little link that goes to that input system. So if I go to input models and I grab a link to the page and then I go to here, I should be able to do this there and then go to that. Nice. And then I can have my more specific tasks on this one there. So my tasks here, I thought I had a to-do, but maybe I don't. No. There's also production backlog too. So going back to here, make the progress state correctly serialize quest log when it pulls progress from the game. That feels like development backlog to me. This stuff is, what is this? In-game wiki for quest flags? No, that's not production. That's like systems nice to have. Just goes over there. Define testing criteria for the demo, already done. QA the demo, happening right now. This instead becomes record game footage for new trailer. Okay. Probably not something that I'll do on stream. Okay. So this goes probably to the top of that list. This is literally the least important thing. This is important. So we'll do the development backlog stuff kind of towards the end of the stream, I think. Now, if we get to it. So it's now 2:40. Let's do demo fixes. Are we on the right branch? Yes. Do we need to do any of this? No. Okay. Let's go. So we're doing chapter title, playtest bug fixing. Playtest bug fixing. All right. So let's have a look. I want to see, ooh, we have not got any organization here. Let me just do a quick memo. Okay. So let's have a look. Oh, this one I can fix straight away. So I'll tag it as open. And then I'll go to, hey, Tony Chopper. Question, when you commit with fork, does it just repo the script folder or all your other folders? Everything. Yeah, my whole project is in it. All right, let's, yeah, that's a problem. So this needs to go all the way down to the floor so that the camera can go down that far. And then boom, even lower actually. Like that far. But because my game is pixel art, the art files tend to be very minimal. They don't take up a lot of space. Speaking of scrolling bounds, let's just see if we can simplify that left edge to go all the way up to there even. So then we can go ding ding, save that, good. Everything else looks okay. Okay, update that. Double check that we fixed everything on the levels themselves. Okay, well that was the only one that was reported. So this will be fixed in 0.8.14. This should be 0.9.0 is the version that we'll be working on. And then I'm going to close that. Sweet. Next. Okay, this is an interesting one. No dogs allowed is the only quest I've seen that has 2 pages of quest text. So rifling through the pages, kind of what they're saying is this view you get when you have like a bunch of text, but there's a quest page in the menu that most of the quests only get the first page of it because there's only like enough text. Like, let me rephrase that whole thing. In the quest menu of the game, this happens. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. In the quest menu, this one here, there is a like preamble, and then like every time you do something that updates the quest, you can basically get a little bit more text memo. Like there's like an ongoing run-on journal for each of the quests. And you can read that by pressing Z, and then you can press, or just like pressing right, I guess it's just press Z. And then you can go left and right through them. The problem is, some of the quests, a lot of the quests only have like enough text to go to this first line. And so when that's the case, should you be able to press Z if the contents are going to be exactly the same as what's on this text? Hey, Zazuno TV, welcome. So basically it's, if there's not enough text to go over 2 pages, should I let you even open up the next page? That's what people are saying. And I think the answer is probably not. I should just remove this altogether. Then this should say like full story, I think, instead of entries. as well. I know, I saw that too. That's a separate bug though. That's not what I'm trying to solve right now. Okay, so we should go to a late game progress demo part 4 maybe. So we can look at all of the... No, that's not it. Test progress maybe. Why is it that I can't just get a lot? Is there no one that's got like a bunch of quest progress? Alpha weapon, Crucible, day 2, chapter 2 progress, combat unlocked, feather trial, late demo. What about late demo? That sounds pretty good. There we go. Okay, so the question is, so I think that did play, but it played in an awkward way. Like I just saw one frame of it. You might not have even seen it on the stream. So here, like these entries, there's just nothing else on this one. So would it be even worth showing this extra page? That's what the person who filed this is saying. This one, this should say, I think this should say full story. And I think quest completed is a little bit not great. I think they should say the last thing that happened. So let's go to here and let's go. I want to say like full story, but it could be, maybe I'm not, I don't know. More? Or just story? Or log? Why are you as big as you are? I can't shrink it. For ethics? What does ethics mean in this context? For ethics? Like player ethic? I actually used to have a big stamp saying quest complete. I literally had that in the game. I'm not sure about ethics though. Why is this? There are so many things here. Aesthetic. I see what you're saying. Did this previously have a label? I think it might have. In which case, I'm in trouble. No, it just has the icon. So then in that case, I should be able to shrink it down. I'm not sure why the preferred size of this content size fitter wants to have the image be... Is it this? I mean, that's got a width of 0. Is it this? Is it? There's nothing. All of this is so confused. But if I shrink it, it doesn't shrink. And yet I can still do this if I want. I mean, I could just leave it at that if I want. I don't know. All right. So this is more entries. More story. Read story. Review quest. Story doesn't seem right. More notes. I had entries before. I guess more entries is fine. All right, so this... This is called what? This has just got the word keyline on it, but it should be called more entries wrapper. Or even just quest entries. Quest journal. Journal entries. Or just journal. Journal log. Well, quest log. Okay, let's just call it quest log. People know what that is. So what we're trying to do is remove this altogether if there is, if there's not enough text. Okay. Quest list view, quest details view, and quest details view. Okay, but what about the more entries Chronicle view. Chronicle view is a whole extra thing. Okay, so let's call this Chronicle CTA. And this would be in the details view. Okay. Hello there. Okay, so Chronicle CTA.setActive. And then in the Chronicle view, this is a mono behavior that has a set quest and then delayed set page and then set page index. And then can I tell how many pages? Yeah, the hard part here is, well, when we go to quest details view, we have a quest for the title and a quest for the description. I suppose we would know if we were overflowing. That's how we know. Sure. And then beyond that, there would be input. This would be the button on the roll. Not roll though. Ooh, also this is not right. This is menu button back. How did we do that? How did I? Oh, no, not yet. I'm not on that branch. Okay. Okay. So select page, animate page. Jump. All right, let's try that. That doesn't look very good. Because I didn't assign it. So we need a chronicle, we need the CTA in the description on the right side. Quest details view needs a CTA, or more entries wrapper. Alrighty. Ding ding. Okay. So the log doesn't appear there unless there is anything to show, in which case. But how come this, it's gone? But then if I come down, it's there. Also, the description isn't going to be too long here anyway. So we got a pickle. So I need to know definitively whether or not the text is going to overflow in advance. Also, this didn't rescale. So I go to game engine. I go to quest menu. Quests list view, right hand side. I look at the reward lockup and I look at the width, which is here 108, and I set it to 80. And I apply as overview in quest menu. So when I go to quests and discard changes and then look at it here, it'll be 80 all the time. And then we need a better way of checking to see if we're going to overflow. Now, the trouble with this is that we need to know if we will overflow, not if we have overflown. Overflowed? So the problem is this text I guess we could just say if there are 2 entries or more. Like if we look at the quest, right, we have current flag, we have get latest memo, we have description text equals memo ... and then the hint for the current flag. I think we say if there's more than one. The total number of flags is more than 2. I just think we should always show it, maybe. Like, do we really need to be smart? Why am I trying to be smart here? What does it get me? Just an extra wrinkle. I don't think this is worth fixing. I mean, it's like, I don't know. All right, let's keep trying. All right. So I need to know if there's going to be I should just how do I do this? If it's complete or it's not complete and we're 2 flags in, that could be another way to think about it. Okay. So quest manager dot get check quest completed, or whoa, page count? I didn't know that was a thing. Really? Wait, what? System array index of. Like that? Wow. I didn't know it was like that. Current flag here is current flag, which is we need to check the last flag that is set. So it needs to be greater than 0, I think. All right, that's a lot of checks, which don't necessarily guarantee me that I see this extended log either. That's not necessarily the case. So this goes to this. This goes to this. This goes to that. Okay. I mean, so far, that's pretty good. Okay. Well, what else? Just looking at this, what else is not right? We need... I don't like quest completed. I don't like that. I think what I'd want to see is like maybe the text is a different color. And then the final memo. Maybe just after this, quest complete or something like that. I mean, I suppose so. The italics. That's more gold than I was thinking. Hey, let's get some more red in there. Like BB. That's better. Could even be this red. They're like ink red. But I like it. I also think like this back to quests is the mirror of this quest log. I'm surprised that this is written there like that. Hey, Condiment Colonel, how's it going? All right, I'm just gonna push this. I think it's fine. So like adds option, removes second page of quest menu if the player removes access to quest chronicle if the contents don't exceed 1 page. All right. Okay. Let's go. What else is next? I wish I could. Actually, what I should do is organize these into open or close. Okay. Food says, at the very beginning of the game, I chose not to craft the pauldron until much later. Sometime after obtaining the Grail Sword, I returned to the forge at the beginning of the game and forged the pauldrons, never bothering to find the quest NPC to turn in the quest, So I was, that's a big parentheses. So I was doing most of the story mode part with some ball and mad max pauldrons equipped. The greedy player in me was happy, but I can't stop wondering if it's intended. This is fine. I'm just going to close this. It's just the way that I want it to be right now. We'll fix in a future update. Let's tag it as open. Story mode, world map names. I'm sure this is already duplicated somewhere else. This is important. When I complete the A Bridge Too Far quest, I believe that after I attempt to turn the wheel, it says that it's broken and I need to find some parts, etc. So I assume it's not supposed to close yet. If I die at this point or leave any screen and go back to the bridge, it's fully closed. I understand we haven't seen this part of the game yet, so maybe it's just a work in progress, but I thought I'd flag it up. I don't really understand how that's possible. If I run this, I assume I'm in late demo progress, so let's swap it over to, I think it's in combat unlocked at the moment. Yeah, so we go to demo part 4. Okay, so I've got this. I'm ready to go, right? I can't do anything here. I switch this. I think I know what I've done. I must have left it. I must have done something to it to make it toggle off the bridge when you've completed that. Yeah, okay. So this is just, it should be simple. It's just that the bridge has a condition on it that says if you've done the quest, it should extend. Yep. It should extend if you've reached the bridge mechanism. No. It should extend if you have not done this quest. That's it. Okay. Done. That's really easy. Fixed in 0.9.0 alpha. So, bridge is closed. Yep. Well, bridge is retracted is the better word to use there. Okay, finish the quest. Come back. Bridge is still retracted. Good. Close that one. Death animation glitch. Hey, Pixel Tanuki, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. If you eat some food at the exact time you die, it can look like you successfully got the health in time. You hear the munch sound and it says you're dead, but you're standing up and fine. God damn it. I'm dropping off the kids. Hi, kids. All right. Let's see if we can replicate this one. Have I got any food? Yep. All right. 1. Well, that didn't happen. Okay. Wait, can he even take it? He's not a boss, he's just a strong enemy. I don't think it's possible. I mean, it must be, but I don't know how. Like, they got the bite animation. So, like, you either have the health or you don't. So I'm not sure how, like, unless it's like literally frame perfect. See ya, Tanuki. Thank you so much. Like, should it be that it's enough? Like, does it need to be enough to have healed you in the event that you were to die? Well, let's do it on like let's do it like spawn Item sandwich, which heals you, I think, to full. So then it won't matter what we do. Yeah, like that was perfect. I timed it perfectly. We got the bite off right as we died, and I didn't see anything bad happen. It must be literally frame perfect, which is very hard to solve. Oh, okay. It's very hard. It's very hard to do this. Oh. Yeah, like I survived that. Why didn't that hit? What the heck? I'm not getting the parry either. Hang on a second. Oh, worked that time. Yeah, this enemy's still in work in progress. Why can't I do that? It's a little inconsistent. No good. Oh, there's something wrong here. Lots of exceptions. Is that happening every time? Have to revisit that. Why is his ability returning to him? Because we used it against him while he's still alive. Couldn't replicate this one. We'll monitor. Okay. So you don't get to keep the abilities once you claim them from an enemy if the enemy's still alive when you use them. They go back to the enemy if the enemy's still alive. So this is part 1 progress. So what's happening here? Player is entering this room, talking to the old man. Scene ends. And then this doesn't start straight away unless we walk up to him. Okay, well that's a problem. Problem is, look how big the hitbox is for this. It's massive. So, oh, but this is not massive. Interesting. This needs an interactable. Or it needs a collider. The collider's already there, so what's going on now? Yeah, this is no good. What's happening right now? This is no good. This is the trigger. We're inside of the box. And we've got the condition ready. If I leave and come back, but it doesn't trigger on collision, what could possibly be happening? It does trigger on collision. It triggers on collision and everything is ready for it. If I press play, it'll start. But then why wouldn't it play automatically? I'm really confused by that. Everything's ready for it to play. We're in the box. We can play it. Is it in the queue? Nope. Unless dash dash is a sequence or something like that. No, that's empty right now. What happens in this context? That's fine. So then what did I do to break that? Nothing. Okay. Okay. But there's no sequence ready. And then we hit that. On trigger, enter 2D with nav collider at sequence fetch return to Hugo. So we're there. Hey, Ragnaros and Stitch. Stitch, he suck. This is Insignia. Okay. So it's like trying to play the sequence, and for some reason it's not doing that. So maybe we need to say true, 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 no interactables is false. All right, so no interactables. We need to check what it is in the scene. Hey, Shipler, 1 sec. So it's on this Hugo return. This sequence player says that it has an interactable. When we set up the interactables, interactables.add condition interactable. Interactables is, yep. So coming back to here, we need to log the interactables. Prompt and NPC. So he has two potential interactables. So this thing here, because it's not null, the bigger trigger doesn't listen anymore. Now, I don't know if I like that. It kind of makes sense. It basically means I have to remove this, and then on Hugo, I have to take his prompt interactable and make it bigger. That would be the correct response. it's not great that there's no... It's not great that there was a false positive there or a positive false. Like... Even that is not great. Do you know what? I take it back. I think I should just undo the change that I did. So this is Orenstead Underground 1. This goes away. Discard those changes. And then we should see... Reload this. So that's there. I want this to just be the case, that this is allowed to go for it. And so this no interactables, I think we just get rid of that, really. I don't know what else that's going to break, because this is going to change everything. But oh well. So basically it means when we go here, this will just play. Okay. Same thing with like this one. If we come from over here with no progress, this should just play. Okay. I think that's probably for the best. As long as Armin still walks up to people when they want to talk to him. Yeah, but then that's not great. So if I bring this back, then what happens is when Armin walks up to her, he'll probably walk correctly. Yeah. All right. So then why is, in this context, why is this different to this situation? In this situation, we have our cutscene, and this is the big trigger, I guess, for it. Big box collider. I guess it doesn't have an interactable underneath it anywhere. So it just goes, well, it's just a big collider. Let's just play the scene immediately. Whereas this cutscene here with Hugo has Hugo as an NPC that we could talk to. So by default, it's going to expect us to start the cutscene by walking up and talking to him. Now, when we gather these interactables, we're getting all components in children that are of type interactable. We're just grabbing them all. I think if there is a collider, it should just trigger. And if there is an interactable, so the question is this collider part of an interactable? Collider is interactable. So we actually don't need this. And then we can just do this. So now we trigger immediately if none of the interactables have this trigger as their trigger. So if this is just like a rogue trigger sitting on the game object, it'll just play. But for everybody else, where that's not the case, we should see the trigger. No, that's no good. Ah, this is not right. An interactable does not have a collider. Wait, interactable collider. Yes, it does. Still not good though. So in this case, when we go to Harriet, there's your playable director, there's your sequence instance, but she needs to have there's your character. She's a rigid body. She has a interactable. The interactable has a box collider 2D. The prompt is what we're looking at, and the prompt has this collider as its collider. True. Triggering sequence by collision with reverb zone? Whoa, 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 whoa. How? What? But reverb zone is not even attached to anything. How is that possible? This one here? Somehow this box collider is pinging this sequence player? How? with on trigger enter 2D. Like what? So if I do this, what the fuck? How? How is that possible? How? It's not even near, it's not even on it. What is this doing? What the this rigid body is pinging because of this. I don't understand how that's possible. This isn't touching it. It's not part of it. It's a different thing on a different thing. But when I toggle it, it contacts. How is that possible that that could be a thing? Oh, I see what's happening. If engine.isPlayer collider. It's colliding with it. Oh, I see. So actually what I'm trying to do is determine what it is that collided with me. Like which of my colliders collided with it. And that's much harder to do. That's not actually possible through on trigger enter 2D, I don't think. Is there an other? I think it just gives you one. No. Is there a way in Unity to get the self collider in on trigger enter 2D? Yeah, you need like multiple rigid body and things like that. It's not very good. Okay, so the issue that I have here is this check is just wrong altogether, because it doesn't have any way of actually asking the question, like which of my colliders collided with the player. That's just not how it works. It asks, what did I collide with? Featuring any of my colliders. So for us to know whether or not the thing that we collided via was well, we could just assume then. We could just assume that if on trigger enter 2D is being called, then that's because it's a collider that's added to this thing. And so we just run it. Is it like that? Like, do I just say oh, we actually already are doing that. Whoops. So in that instance, Armin walks up and talks to her, just normally. In this instance, this should just work. This happens. Cutscene plays automatically. What was I doing? Why was I checking if interactions were 0? Everything seems to be working just fine. I screwed that up. Yeah, you're asking something that's a bit different to what I'm suggesting, or you're responding to something that's a bit different, because you're talking about how do I detect that it's the player. I'm saying that the thing that is responding to the player has multiple colliders, and I'm trying to figure out which of its colliders collided with the player. It's the inverse question. It's not just how do I know it's the player? It's how do I know, like, did my arm collide with the player? Did my leg collide with the player? Did my chest collide with the player? In that case, I think you use multiple rigid bodies. Okay, well, this seems fine. I don't know why I had it the other way. Removes constraint for box colliders to need to be removes constraint for box colliders to trigger sequence players which previously expected interactables to be empty. Required. Done. Next. This person said they love this change, but I don't know if I... maybe it should be. Like, maybe you should be able to run around and fight stuff. What do you think? I can do that. I can let you run around and fight things in... For those of you... Has anyone here played the demo? After you talk to the old man, would you want to be able to run back through this scene? Right now, it's hard for me to even let you do that because you can run forward and go down here and fight this guy. I suppose I could just let you do that too. You can't, there's nothing bad that's going to happen if you have to run back through this way. Okay. You want to be able to run through here? For me, it was like, I just wanted to get you back home quickly. Because I didn't want you to have to run all the way back. But if it's just running back through this one scene, then I'm okay with it. I think it's fine. Yeah. Well, I can't. That's the thing. I can't stop you from doing that unless I lock this door off. Maybe I can do that. Can I lock this door? Does it have a locked state? Also, like, I don't want you to have to be able to come back through into this scene at all either. Like, I just want... It's weird if you can come back here and just walk around and he's just like on the floor or not there at all. So actually, once Armin leaves, I have to lock you off from this door. Which again, I can do. There's just a lot of mechanics here that you're not supposed to be able to understand yet. And having a sword will let you climb up this and fight these guys for a bit. It's not really my intention to let you do that. I think for now we just leave it as is. Okay. Next, I'm just going to go through the rest of these from the last weekend and just leave them open or closed. Okay, this is open. This is open. This is a graphical issue. The first plant in Climb Shrine has some graphical issues. Why is that? Oh, okay, that's not good. That's open. Okay, well then this is closed. Hey, Kenji's Mods. Yeah, that's fair. I think modding is it's a very common way for people to get into games. Inconsistent role behavior. Ah, I was going to fix that. We'll just do that now. But I just took this away. Oh, it's facing the target. Is it? It shouldn't be doing anything like that. Let's have a look. I think I'm going to update this. So that's his ledge roll. This is his normal roll. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. I think I just need to redesign the roll altogether. I think it's just no longer right. He always faces the wrong direction, pretty much. Oh, I see. It's all of this. Yeah. I think targeting in general is too ambiguous right now. The game doesn't really do a good job of explaining to you like what is targeted, when something's happening because you're targeting something. Okay. Why are you beating the animals? Because they're beating us. Hey, Trisp. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to leave this off. Removes about face roll logic. Okay. I accidentally skip through the first section of dialogue quite often. Let's have a look. That's so funny. They're like, I keep mashing my way through the buttons. How? How are they doing that? You have to press it twice. There's no way. Maybe if you press all of the buttons. Just don't mash the buttons. Hey, Jenny Grace on YouTube. How's it going? I often press the dialogue button right at the start of the dialogue appearing. Semi-accidentally, I try and stop, and it seems to completely skip the first section of text. Maybe I'm double tapping really quickly by mistake, because I'm mashing the next button, but I feel like it should expand the text only. I don't know. What do you unless there's something actually different about their controller, I can't. Like, if I press it really twice, like really fast, it does what they described, right? Pressing it starts it, pressing it again finishes the text. You have to press it 3 times to get rid of it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. If it's a controller, yeah, you could probably get away by spamming all of the buttons, but I feel like that's on you at that point. The only time this is like something that I would try to specifically fix the only way this is something that I would specifically fix is if, you know what I can do? I can make it that the interact button doesn't advance text. So that if you spam this button, it can't dismiss the text. You have to press a different button as well. Yeah, maybe I force it to stay on screen for a bit. This is some ADHD accessibility stuff. It's not like it's accessibility because people can't stop themselves from smashing the buttons. But I actually, my gut reaction is that actually it's their controller or something like that. Honestly though, like this is the kind of thing where I don't want to support people's bad behaviors. That's not my intention. I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to open it or close it. I'm just going to leave it. If I'm a father of a child, I'm not going to craft their world around them having a bad attention span. It's my job to teach them to have a good attention span. I want the game to force you, even if it's uncomfortable, to pay attention, you know? If you're skipping through the dialogue, stop skipping through the dialogue. If you don't want to, stop it. You know what I mean? Like, now, again, this could be someone else having trouble with their controller. That's totally fine. But if it's literally, I can't stop myself from pressing the button, stop me, please, you can figure it out. Grow up a little bit. I end up dying quite often because I forget to check my health. Yeah. Okay. That is something that I will accept as a UX feedback thing. Let's have this on monitoring. But hang on a second. Again, this is one of those things where, like, I know I've already put thought into this, and I know that the thought I've put into it is, I think, pretty generous already. Okay. Maybe the amount of health isn't enough. Let me show you. Is that not enough to tell you that you've got low health? I think it is enough, but I think in those two instances we were just playing, this didn't trigger. Because low health is proportional to how much health you have. So if you have low health to begin with as your max, then yeah, if you can be one hit, but that's relative to who's in the scene. Like this guy can one hit you earlier. So like maybe I just need to up the threshold. I think you should just flash if you have like less than 50 health. To me, that makes sense. Hey Glecko. Thanks for the sub. So crit health mod is 25%, but I think it's going to be what? Oh, 20. Ah. This is or under cutoff, not and under cutoff. And the cutoff is, let's call it 50 now. Okay, so now that's flashing. Do you think you want to see the flashing on Armin in some capacity? Like, should he flash yellow? I can see the flashing quite actively. Like, to me, being on low health is obvious. Like, it's grabbing my attention in the top left, even without looking at Armin. Yeah, I think it's generous. I think the threshold just was too high. Low health. Low health. What about a sound effect? Yeah, no, I'm trying not to do the sound effect. I really don't love the Zelda. I mean, it's like one of the most annoying things in video games, right? It's like, if someone said, what's something annoying in video games? One of the first things I think anybody would say is, oh, in Zelda, when you've got low HP and it's going, I hate that. Like, do it 3 times and then fade it out to like 2% volume. Don't do it indefinitely, but games do it indefinitely. A lot of the older Zeldas do that. It's infuriating. Wow, tenacity ring. I didn't even realize that's in the game right now. Whoops. This is definitely open. One location had armor go out of camera bounds. This is for... what is this? The test for flying feathers. There it is. Yep, let's fix that. Outer red border. We could do a vignette. It's not... That's not out of the question. I was considering it. But, you know, it's one of those things where I'd really prefer not to. Okay. That's fixed. Maybe, like, by the time the game comes out, we will do something like that. I feel like this is one of those things where people do get, you know, all of these little bells and whistles we're discussing, some people can consider them updated in 0.9.0 alpha. What else? Dan, I know it's a bit dumb, but I didn't know how to get to the menu on the first play. After trying escape and a couple of other keys, I tried to enter and it worked. It was longer than a minute being confused. After restarting my game file, I realized that enter is actually on the opening keyboard tutorial, but I somehow missed it. Yeah, this will be addressed in an upcoming release. Playtest issues. Okay, on the second dash jump for the red ensign anvil room, the camera got locked over the gap and I couldn't progress as I couldn't see my character. That is bad. And I actually have seen that before myself. I do need to fix that ASAP. I don't know why it gets caused, but sometimes the camera position gets set to a not a number position, and then it stops behaving at all. Part 2. So like right here, maybe if you fall or something. No up. Oh, up the elevator. Here? Hmm? You got stuck here. Yeah, that it is a camera issue that is recurring, but it's not specific to that gap. Hey, Yo-Yo Bob. Your bug is coming up soon. Okay, but we'll come back to that. Minor issues. Roll dodge tutorial should specify tap. I was pressing shift without quickly releasing and wasn't getting yeah, that's true. Let's leave this open. A few animation visual bugs with enemies sliding around. Had an instance where the thorny vine wall enemy was visible but didn't trigger damage when coming from above. During the Harriet dialogue, Armin would sometimes teleport into position to begin walking. Yes, that can happen. Use the elevator right before talking, then go back up that dialogue. Yeah, that's annoying. Minor tiling issue. That's fine. Okay. Cart Maniac. Yeah, this I didn't realize, but people playing on like a Steam Deck or something, they don't want to see them at all. So making them black turns the pixels off. Hey, Swizz. So I can make them black. That's no problem. I was trying to do something funky by making the game like what's the word? You know, making the black levels of the game not fully black on purpose. That was like a thing that I was deliberately trying to do. But I think that's just misguided. I think it should just be black. Because there are things in the game, like in the foreground, that are not supposed to be fully black. Like all of this down here is not supposed to be fully black. So when you see something that is fully black, I'm a little concerned that it might be a bit jarring. Well, that's not supposed to happen. In any case, I think it's fine because the black bars are the most black thing that should be possible to see anyway. So in this context, it's fine. You can't even see that anyway. Like that. That's fine. So, fixed. I didn't consider people playing the game on handheld hardware or OLED when I chose the black levels for the black bars. Agree, full black would be much better. Updated in 0.9.0 alpha. So let's now do a quick test for Steam Deck resolution. Yeah, you get black. Whoa. Okay, we're back. Hello. Hey, Smack in the Box. Welcome. Okay, I'm sitting here trying to close this post, and I'm like, what is happening? I can't close it. And then all of Discord blacks out. And I look over at the stream, and the stream's disconnected. Like, fully lost my internet connection. No idea why that happened. Okay, Yo-Yo Bob says, Rosie dialogue error. When interacting with the clock, Rosie says, that'll be up to you, but your father used to get up at 7:15. There should be a 2, as in, but your father used to. Thank you. Dude, this system, whatever I did, is so broken. This save button doesn't work. Okay. Fixed. Thank you. Next. After dying to attacks and opening choosing load from checkpoint, and upon choosing load from checkpoint, the attack action does not work anymore. Getting subsequently killed and choosing load from checkpoint persists the problem. Choosing to go back to the title screen and restarting the combat basics re-enables the attack action. I could reproduce this 3 times in a row so far. Timeline of the shots. First, second. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe I just shouldn't let you die in that scene. But there is an interesting... I mean, it's weird that you cannot use what you're trying to do. So if I go... Oh, gosh. To the game engine right now. We have combat unlocked. Which... When we die here... Well, hang on. The scene is combat unlocked, but this might not work because I'm in the editor. Reload checkpoint. Well, yeah. So if I'd have to go through the alpha test menu for combat basics and then die. Correct, we don't have a sword. Okay. Oh, hang on. This only happens if we set up test start. But set up test start only happens if we haven't set up the test scenario before. So when we die from game over, what's the right way to do this? Oh, I could swap these. are fixed. My only concern with this is to do with the fact that I don't know if that persists when we do, say, this one. Okay, so like flying feathers begins. We go through here, we do some running around. I think because we go through a level change just then, I think this will work normally. It was because... Yeah, I think it was specifically because we hadn't been through a level change yet that we needed a save game point. I still hate that the toasts go grayscale like that. So annoying. I should test that, right? I should replicate that and fix it. Oh, they don't show up because we haven't met him yet. All right, well, let's do one thing at a time. First of all, forces test saves, test scenarios to save on initial load to avoid losing the progress state context on death in first scene. Cool. Okay, next. Audio is stuck in the washed out map mode variant. This happened post old man pre-Hugo cutscene. I rapidly opened my map and closed it or something. I don't know about that. Saving reload location seems backwards. Whenever you quit out and load back in, you load to the previous screen instead of the one you were most recently at. I see why you did it that way, because you want people to be able to go back a room if they accidentally left it and you can't easily get back to it, but it still feels off to play in most rooms. This is specific to... This has different behavior in different game contexts, but is mostly this way because the save game point happens when you leave. A scene, not when you enter a new one. I understand this may be unintuitive as the player, but is the least, but is the most stable way to autosave. Many aspects of the game, as many scenes begin with cutscenes, or cannot be saved inside of. We'll continue to look for ways to optimize this towards player expectation over time, though. Hugo's meat doesn't sparkle. Okay, well, let's not talk about that right now. Let's not talk about Hugo's meat. Transparent cello, fine. Map jitters weirdly on movement. Don't want to look at that right now. Cello missing in night 1. That shouldn't be missing. You. Cello Knight is there, and Cello Knight should be fully, well, I don't know if it should be fully visible or not. Fully visible. But if it's nighttime, night scene, disable controller, enable, disable, my state enable. Oh, I see. Wait, where is night objects? Game object operable. This is dumb. This turns off all of these things. It disables them. This should just have a condition toggle on it. It probably shouldn't be this way. But anyway. Wait, really? Night objects. When do these get toggled off? I know that they do get toggled off at certain points. But oh, this here, day scene disable controller operator, night objects. So it's the whole, all of this, which means this should be, oh, this is on background 0. Maybe it should be on like middle ground 1. Even so, it should still be, it could be Z fighting with the background if it was background 0. So if we go, what do we want to call this? Test? Yeah, it's there. Cool, fixed. Headers sometimes overlap with the line in the journal. Oh, this text line. I think I fixed that recently. So what we want to do is go to the progress for late demo progress. Oh yeah, you're totally right. Is it like, it's almost like sometimes it does it and sometimes it just doesn't. Weirdly. So we go to quest menu. And then this has this background here. And there was a way that I did this. It says 2 content size fitters. That makes no sense. Let's remove that one. And it seems to follow just fine now. Ding, 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 ding. It's almost like it misses one when you update. Fake clinker. Yep, just a sec. And I think it's supposed to be that as well. Let's go look at equipment menu, because I know I just fixed this. Okay, not that one. Or did I fix this in a different branch? This is for... did I fix it? Did I fix it in input refactor? I think I did, actually. I think that's where I fixed it. Okay, well, for now, why don't I just go... Ooh, that means I shouldn't touch it right now. Oh, no. It's going to be a bunch of collisions with these changes then. That sucks. Will be fixed in an upcoming patch. This is monitoring. Okay, clinkers. Let's do it. All right. It's green. Sorry. All that for green. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, next. Gosh, there are so many of these patches. Davy Jones went ham. Look at this. So many bugs. Yeah, I get this one. I can fix that. Wait, you can stand here now. Maybe in the version that's live, it's not like that. This should be fixed. Will be updated in 0.9.0 alpha. Closed. Also, this is he right about this? What? Because of this? Oh my gosh. You're crazy, man. Is that what you're looking at? No, it's... But it is that. My gosh. I don't know what to say. It's just the way the game is. I can't fix that. Like, it just... Unfortunately, that's just what it does. They should go towards black. Maybe if I make them black instead of the bluish black that they are, they'll multiply towards 0 more effectively. But like, I really can't. It's so hard for me to even see that. I guess if I turn off the scan lines, it'll be easier. But dude, like, let's focus on broken things. Save ending soft lock after quitting and rejoining at the start of the dog quest. I went to the inn, ran around. Barky told me to go outside. I did. I quit out and saved. When I reopened the game, it puts me back in the inn in an unskippable cutscene mode where I can't move or do anything else. Well, that sucks. What the hell? Go outside, quit, leave. That's a game-breaking bug. If we can reproduce it. Doesn't seem to break for me. Works on my hardware. Works on my machine. So what's the issue? Told me to go outside. I did. I quit out, and then I reopened the game and put me back in the inn in an unskippable cutscene mode. It seems like it's not running the cutscene for him to say, "Hey, go outside and get us some meat." It is supposed to do that every time you go back in if you haven't got the meat yet. So what is the issue? It triggers on collision if you have done that and you haven't done that. Haven't done that, have done that. Haven't done that and haven't done that. There's no reason why this would break that I can find. It should just run the cutscene. I've never had anybody else This could be that change that I did recently. The trigger. We'll see. I made a recent change. To colliders that affect cutscenes. After 0.9.0 alpha, please try and reproduce this if you can. We could also just check it on the build. Yeah. All right. What the heck? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. It's cycling. It's reading the pot of carrot stew in between. Interesting. Let's call that monitoring. Or just open. This, after waking, holding forward halfway through this clip, not when the animation ends. What? That's totally right. Yo, thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Okay. Behaviors, movement, ground movement, player ground control, look directions, look down, look up. So hello. Hey. How you doing? Yeah? What do you want to eat? No, not for dinner. What are you gonna buy? Just gonna figure something out. Do you want any help? Yeah? It's fine. Steak Mondays?
I don't know if I want steak or like.
Yeah, whatever you want.
We'll see what.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go soon.
Okay, bye-bye. Why is this not working? Animator.play. If we're not in combat or we animate in combat, press play. Well, we're not in combat here. And yet it still goes up. If I mean, it's doing it. Maybe player ground control animator.play play. No. I think I did something to make him not look up, and I'm not sure why. He's not even doing the animation. So what's going on? Wait a second, I'm in the prefab. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. I think this is wrong then. If we are not in combat or animate in combat. Who is my target? Okay, and what is has valid target? What the heck? Why was that backwards? That's totally different to what it was. That's like the complete opposite. What could that have fixed? Yeah, but like that's all broken now. What the hell did I do? Maybe this was supposed to be... has invalid target. That makes more sense. Yeah, because the way it was working everywhere else was correct. Okay. All right. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do any of this. Fixes. Harmon. Actually, let's double check that still works. It still doesn't work. Okay. Well, why then does it not? Hey, Universal. Why is it like that? It never goes into the animation, even though it says we're doing it. We're not doing it. And that's because if we go back to the tavern, Okay. Hey, Nanmu, thank you so much. Thanks for the sub. I think this animate in combat thing, it's a little awkward. We probably shouldn't even be able to get into this animation. Ah, that's right. There we go. And then just get rid of this condition here altogether. That's better. So now we can do it, and he always looks up if he's going to do it. And if we're in combat, we just can't do it in combat. If we're not allowed to do it in combat. Is that right, though? Also, like, what are we in combat with right now? The B? This is the other thing I don't like. I guess if the target's dead, we have to clear the target. That's another thing we don't do yet. Let's confirm that. So if we look at Armin, what is his target? His target is... Where is my awareness? Sensor behaviors, target awareness. No, his target is himself. So then why is his sword out? What the heck? Hey Nanmu, thank you so much for the sub. What am I missing here? State is combat idle. Should be doing. Or doing passive idle. If state is not complete, return. Set. What is... When do we set combat idle? Armin combat idle. Whatever. How do we know if we should enter it? Should draw weapon. Set idle. Set. Ah, I see. So, should draw weapon is the question. Alert and player has weapon. And alert says what? Alert equals enemies nearby recently or attacked recently. Last enemy seen. Enemies around. For each life in Engine of Lives, if is enemy and not dying and is not friendly is on camera, true. So which enemies are we talking about right now? Martin won. But he's dead. Hey, we did it. And now we can look up. We should be able to look up. Chrissy, wake up. Is in combat is true. That's because we have a valid target. Wait, what? Is in combat has invalid target. What? We can... I'm so confused. We are in combat if we don't have an invalid target. We can enter if it's not the case. And we are not in combat or allowed to animate in combat. False. We have a valid target right now. Okay. Who is Armin's target? It's Armin. Therefore, we do have an invalid target. It's an invalid target if the target is us or it's null. What the heck? Martin won. But why am I seeing Armin here? Oh, I'm really confused right now. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, it's focused. There's only one thing called target right now. And when I look at the sensor behavior called target awareness on Armin, unless there's more than one target awareness, on Armin, no. I'm so confused right now. I'm really confused. What does this mean? It says his target is himself. Is he finding the Martin every frame and then by the end of the frame it clears? Got it. The criteria for whether or not it was alive was inconsistent. Cool. So I think we should do something like this. We have a thing called targetable. Let's leave it off for now. Okay. Yep. And then going back to this. Yep. Okay. Done. Okay. That's fine. If you don't create the Iron Pauldron until you get the sword, the tutorial wonks. Yeah, I know. Let's leave it. Okay, is that it? That's all of the ones from since we uploaded the patch? That's pretty good. Great. We can move on. I'm gonna take a break. We could do a build. We should do like nightly builds. What I would love to do is to do a build on my laptop so that I don't have to do the builds on the PC. That's totally doable as well. We don't have to slow the stream down just to do a build. I just use my other machine to do it. How am I going to set that up? I won't do it on stream today, but soon. It would be a good idea, I think, to do that. I also want to get better at doing like batch commands. Not batch, bash. Like more like, you know, like people create scripts to do stuff on their computer. I don't know how to do that. You know what I mean? .bat files is probably what I was trying to say. Bash, bat, batch. Like, I kind of meant all of them. Like, I want to be able to... What I want to be able to do is queue up a bunch of things in a file. Shell scripts, let's call it that. Wait, but I'm talking about Windows. I am on Windows. Yeah, like I want to be able to write, I think, a .bat file. And I want to write like, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And that could mean do a lot of things of the same type of thing. That would be batch. But you know what I mean. I think I mean shell scripts, yeah. Just stuff in the terminal that I can run like when the build is finished to auto do a bunch of things, like zip it up, send it to Steam, etc. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a break. We didn't do the things we were supposed to do. I did demo fixes until 5 p.m. 5:20. So we did not do any chapter 2 content. Backlog stuff will have to wait. However, we do have some exciting announcements that I will be giving very soon. Be right back. Sup? Hey, Evan Chadnezzer. Welcome. Hey, Turtle Burgle. Oh, the Turt Burglar returns. Ready to burgle my turtles. You want access? There's still access. There's still time. Turtle Burgle. It's been a while. How did I get signed out of Steam though? What is my account? Sorry, chat. I need to look at the special passwords page. Whoops. I don't know the password to my Steam account. How am I going to get back in? I remembered it. Oh. Dude, passwords suck. Passwords suck so bad. Wait, that's not going to work. Yes. Okay. Dude, there are some accounts I have where I say forgot password every time I log in. Every single time. Kenji's mods. Wow, there's 200 people waiting for access. All right. We have 600 in the playtest now. Dude, I hate that. I hate that. Do you know what it is? When you when you try and sign in, then you say forgot password, then you try to make a new password and it gives you criteria that forces you to not use your regular password, and you go, oh, okay, I need to use this special character, or I need to like do this. So you do that, and then it says you can't use your previous passwords, because then you realize that the reason why you couldn't remember the password was because the password that you had to create was one that was outside of the criteria that you normally would have used, but it was the password that you would have used if you knew the criteria. I hate that. Like, if you knew that you had to put a question mark in it, you would have done the exact password that you were trying to use, but now you can't use that one because that was the one that you had. Kill me. So, pals, let me show you something. For those of you who aren't active in the Discord, what do you reckon, chat? You getting in on this? I'm a fan of this one. I like this. I would have got this in a hoodie if the hoodie designs, like if you could get a hoodie that didn't have the pockets, or if it could somehow extend below the pockets, but as it stands right now, you can only go to here. Where's the horse hoodie? We will do a run of pixel art merch after this run. This is the first run. Pardon me. I really like the long sleeve. This is actually digital. They automate this. So she's the model they have for all of the products, and it just takes your design and like wrinkles it. Doesn't that look real? It's not. They've just masked it out and warped it. Oh, I like the cuffs. I'm into the cuffs. Did Mrs. clear that model? I didn't get to choose the model. I would have chose my Mrs. if I could have done that, but unfortunately that's who we get. I think I will personally get this and maybe this, and I already have something like this. I think I might, I like this too. I just don't want it to be too low. I have this problem with the tower one that I have, like from the Primogen stream, where it's like a row of characters walking left to right, and they're like halfway to my stomach. They're like here, and I can't stand it. Like for me, it has to be right across the chest if it's going to be a line like that. It can't be too low. So like this is where I want this to be. This is good for me. But anyway, this I like much more because it's full. If I could get this even larger, I would have to. They don't let you go much. Like for a design like this, you can't go wider. So I would have gone full T, but I think that's pretty much all you get. Too risky. Let me tell you what. So these are not available yet. Okay. These I'm currently getting samples, and I'm a little concerned because the samples are actually like for Australian shipping, very, very, very long. It takes ages to get the shipping, like almost a month. So I'm a little bit concerned. Wait, this is live right now? Oh, okay. Oh, you shouldn't be able to do this. Well, I'm not giving anybody the address. These should all be hidden. Unless this is just... Oh, okay, I'm viewing this as the admin. Okay, well, you can see this for now then. So, this is, we're at Fourth Wall, is the place we're going. And we're looking at, someone asked what the sizes were. XXL or triple XL for short and hoodie. I can have a look for you. 2X and 3X is available for everything, I think. Goes up to 4X. Yeah. You should be good. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, definitely don't want something under boobs. I can see that. So, let's move on from that conversation. I quite liked this one in white as well. I think that works. I have a shirt that's similar to these colors, and it's a Final Fantasy one. I couldn't really make white work for any other design though. This one you could do white and gray and this sort of gray-green. That works. They didn't have full white for this tee. I think this full white with the graphic would have been sick, but that's for another time. So like, I just wanted to say this. I don't super feel comfortable allowing any orders until I've received the samples. I do have the Primogen shirts, so I can look at theirs, but I'm using a different printing method than they had chosen to. Their printing method that they had chosen, there's two methods you can get through Fourth Wall. One of them prints into the fabric, and one of them prints on top of the fabric. The one that prints on top is a little bit more vibrant, but it's kind of gel. It's kind of, you could kind of like scratch at it, and you could like scratch it off if you were really intent on doing so. Whereas this one is printed into the fabric, but it's a little bit less saturated. They recommended that for anything that's block, not to do the gel one, not to do the one that sits on top. And since this is a massive print, I thought we'd just get the one that does. It did print. That's the gel one is the one that Primogen used. I think it printed well in that instance because they're just small characters. But I think this would feel like it was one big block of, like, I don't know what the word is. Not rubber. Do you know what I mean? Like, there has a texture to it. It's like clearly sitting on top. I don't think that we would want that for this shirt or this shirt. Really? Because I'll go get it. One sec. I'll be right back. You know what? It's funny. I think there's something strange happening because this doesn't feel like either of them. This is the Primogen one. And you're right. This design, it does feel a little bit, you can feel it, but it looks okay. I don't think I want the main design like this though. I feel like it's too, I don't know. Does it not feel, I mean, to me, this felt a little desaturated. But this here, I think the hoodie itself, the material, what's the word? The material feels like it has taken in this better than the t-shirt. Because the t-shirt that I've got with this print style does not feel, it feels very textural. Like you can really like run your finger over it and it feels like as I run my finger on this, it doesn't feel like I can feel the difference between the like non-fabric and the print. But with the one with the pixel characters walking across the screen, I can really feel it as I run my finger over it. Like it's at least I think I can. Maybe my memory is not good, but we could do something like this, I think. I just want to see what comes back. I also wish that I knew which fit this was, because they have, Fourth Wall has a bunch of providers, and so they have like different styles of hoodie. This one I think is the same one as this one. I think it's the same. But, well, they have names, but I haven't worn them all. I can't see them all in person. So like one of them is like an AS color hoodie. AS color is, I think, Australian. Or at least they're very popular in Australia. And I've worn an AS color shirt. Like my long sleeve shirt without the hoodie is an AS color one, my Insignia one. And then, but these ones are not AS color. These are like heavy cotton premium something. I don't know what else they're called. So, and they're all very different. That's the thing. Like, you think a t-shirt is a t-shirt, but they're not the same. Like the t-shirt that I have from the tower, the Primogen streams, is very long, super long. Doesn't look like this at all. It's probably like this long. And it sort of bunches at the bottom if I have, you know, if I'm walking around. The AS colored t-shirt, this one. Yeah, this is the thing. It's not for everyone. Like I think I don't like the AS color hoodies, but I haven't tried their shirts. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a bit more searching. So we'll get. I have this coming, and I think I think I might have this coming as well. These two, or maybe let me check what I printed. I need to check my order. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have an order that is for I got two different teas. They're both black. I should have gotten more than that. I should have just got everything. Maybe I'll get another order. Yeah, like for example, and this is really confusing for me too, because look at the difference on the same product between this and this. This is like literally impossible to interpret. Okay, check this out. These are in the gallery for the same product. Look at this and look at this. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? How does this become this? Is that real? Is that possible? Even if I scale it up, like, is it really that? Is that what happens? Is it just like when you put a body inside of this, it becomes this? It feels so long. Maybe that is right. I can't tell. AS color is that long? Well, I haven't ordered any AS color ones. Like, I guess if I put the logo and make it the same height, but look at the size of these pictures. I've had to make this one so much bigger to fit. It just doesn't seem right, right? That's what they came as. That's the sizes. Just strange. Even in general, if you just take this away, this does not look right. The yellow waypoint ones for reference. Oh, sure. Wait, Avo Spread. Do I not know? Do I know you IRL? Is that somebody I know IRL? I don't even realize sometimes. Hey Ryan, how's it going? I thought it might have been. It's Ryan. I know shirts. I trust you too. I actually totally trust you. On this particular subject, I think you're probably very well versed. AS color is that long. Yeah, I don't think this will be the one for me. I think I'll be using whatever this is. But you know what? On fourth wall, all of them look a bit long. Like every shirt that you get, I think. They cut them? What, and re-sew them? Do they not have a hem once you do that? That's crazy. I don't have it. I'm not a seamster. I don't have any sewing gear. And I'm not, because I'm doing it through fourth wall, I'm not handling the merch independently. It's going straight to the community. So I need to make sure that whatever we get is good from the distributor straight away. Let me just check. Let me just check. I mean, maybe we could do something like that. Let's have a look. So the other one, the ones that I'm getting are comfort colors. This is the one that I currently have coming. Gillidan. I don't know if fourth wall had them as an option. Gildan? Gildan? This one? And they all have numbers like this too. They have like the product numbers very specifically. That's pretty cool. Gildian? Like I said, I trust you. But then, like, how are you getting these done? Are you like, you're not printing them yourself? Can you do them through them? Oh, Zaranak, thank you so much. How long ago was the last demo that you played? Please buy Gildan. Well, I don't know if you can get them through fourth wall, but I can have a look. One sec. Yeah, this is kind of what they give you. Oh, they do have Gildan. They've got a Gildan heavyweight. Oh, sweet. Dude, they're so cheap too. What the hell? There is you can do embroidery. I would do embroidered, but look at the turnaround times. It's so long. I would do embroidered. Like I've got an embroidered jumper currently that I got done locally. That's like a sweater, and that I really like. I could do the like Insignia logo, like pockets, like in the pocket position, or I actually would love to try like doing sleeve stuff, but I'm not super I'm not young enough to pull it off. That's a cool hoodie too. That's not too bad. I'm pretty sure these are USD prices, but even so, $9.50 for a t-shirt's really reasonable. Okay. A tattoo? No. Did I say tattoo? I meant a design. Cool. Okay. Well, maybe I'll get these as well. Oh, okay. I just meant, yeah, the sleeve of the shirt. All right, Gildan. We'll look at them. Okay. So we've done a lot today, and it's pretty much time to wrap the stream up. Maybe we'll just take a quick look at what we didn't get done. Tomorrow has to be chapter 2 content. Or like future content, not just chapter 2. I think the team's going to run out of runway if I don't delegate some more work very soon. So we'll focus on that. We did a lot of fixes today. This is merch chat. But we need to do some back burner stuff. Oh man, the toasts I need to fix so badly. It's really annoying me. Invisible cursor retreating from map to the menu. I think I did fix that actually. Combat guide tutorial can still get out of sync. Hate that. Quest titles just don't show up sometimes. Yep, hate that. Music not dipping. There's one that's really consistent with me, which is when you quit the game and then come back in, the audio is quieter. Can anybody validate that? Let me know if you get that, because I get it every time in the editor, but it might just be an editor specific bug. Anyway, I also need to do some recording of the, where was I? I need to record footage to put sound effects in the trailer. The trailer that we've got, it's been done for so long, but when I recorded it with the game audio in the background. So in order to make the trailer work, I muted the game audio and then put the title theme over the top. But that means that when you're listening to it, you can't hear the sound effects of like hitting stuff and running and whatever, which I think actually are really important. Just to have a layer of audio. We could mix them in manually, but I don't really want to do that. It's too much. So better to just record it. So I got to recut the trailer, unfortunately. And I guess I'll do that tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll put down my to-do. We have music meeting. At 10. This will have to come after that. This might be go for a walk. Re-record, trailer playthrough with sound effects, no music. That's probably going to take an hour and a half to get through that properly. And then something, lunch. Well, we're starting the stream at 1. Okay. And then I think we wanted to do something with Luca. Maybe from 1:30 tomorrow. And then we can do chapter 2 content on stream after that. The day just goes. And then I wanted to do maybe from 5 or even a bit earlier. I want to work on input refactor. Or I might do that tonight. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, cool. I need so badly to be like fully locked in right now. I have so many competing things happening for my attention, and I just can't like afford to be procrastinating or playing it safe. I just need to make moves. So anything that's standing in the way of me doing more assertive things that make what I'm doing more public or get what I'm doing in front of people, I need to be making sure that I'm always doing that. Okay. I think that's it, chat. Do you think, for those of you who have played the demo, that playtest, at some point I'd like to take it live as like a unbounded just demo. Do you think it's too long? It's a long demo. And it was deliberately long because it was designed to be a way of vertical slice testing the game. We could do a shorter one, but I actually, personally, I quite like that it's long. And I think people who play it now, like someone earlier said, that they prefer the pacing now. Like if I'm doing this right, you should want to play it more. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like right now, I almost couldn't ask for a better vertical slice in terms of like the length. It's more just like QAing it has been a nightmare. Pacing was great. God, I'm so traumatized from developing this game for so long that like I actually don't believe what any of you are saying. When people say they like it, I'm like, no, you don't. There's so much more that I feel like there are two major areas that I wish before the game comes out, if I can get a chance to fix these, I'm so like, it's like the only major thing, these two things that are like, just, I hate them. One is like that first quest. It just doesn't, I don't know. like chasing the dog around and fighting with Hugo, like the dialogue, the way it's written, something about it, it's like not amazing for me. It just feels a bit, I don't know, not, it feels like a patchwork of lots of different things. And then the conversation between Harriet and Armin the first time he gets there and she tells him about the sword, that bit there doesn't have the energy that it needs to, and it might be about production values. Like maybe that's a point in the game where you would put an actual cutscene, you know, you would have like I really want the player to feel the tension in that moment, and we don't have any special music for it because it was quite a late edition, so it's just like a bunch of talking. It just feels like exposition, and it needs to feel like it has a bit of revelation in it that's not just dialogue driven. It needs to feel like a revelation, and that's the only other part. I think the ability unlocks massively better than they were last year. I think the running around, the puzzle platforming is good. I'd love to do some better side questing. Not better, but just more artfully threaded through the area. And I've got like 3 side quests with new characters you haven't seen, well, that you might have seen in an earlier demo, that are not in this version because I took them out, that probably could have slotted back in if I had a bit more time. But I think right now it's good. Like, I'm going to move them to chapter 2. It's not a big deal. It's just like some of these, like, it's like the pillars of the game narratively could be supported better by some stents, you know, that are just attaching little bits. Like, I want to sow some seeds for later, and I kind of was doing that a little bit, but yeah, well, it is what it is. Yeah, specifically, I think like being pushed down the well is so... Look, some of it is like Nickelodeon TV show level writing, and I don't know how much I want to like stick to that. Like, yeah, it's and it's not that it's bad, it's just I don't know how well it fits with the rest of the writing in the game, because it gets pretty dramatic, but maybe that's a good contrast. Anyway, I have my criticisms, but I know how absolutely devastating it was to me to have to overhaul the continuity of the game. Maybe this first quest, because it's so isolated, wouldn't be too hard to update, but like, dude, updating the pacing of when you get the abilities and how the level routing, I was like, this was like 3 weeks. It took like 4 months. It took so long. So I don't want to have to go through that again. What a slog that was. Anyway, I'm feeling pretty good about where it's at. I just... thank you so much, BG. I know, and this is the toughest part about making this game. This game is like my university degree in game design. So some of the stuff here is like bound by who I was as a designer in my first year. And some of it's bound by the changes I've had to make from that point. So there's a lot of like old stuff holding back new stuff. And I think it's still, to me, like incredible that I've even come this far. It's also incredible that it's taken me this long. And the thing that I'm most scared of going forward is there are things that I want to feel as a developer, as the director, that I'm not yet confident in. It's not that I'm not feeling them, but it just requires like even more time, which is I want this game to feel easy to make. And when I do all this bug fixing, I mean, we get through it. Like, we've been fixing bugs pretty quickly, you know, all things considered. We've been really at a pretty good clip. But I want the ability design and development, enemy design and development, level design and development to just be something we blitz through. It doesn't feel like blitzing yet. It feels like, yeah, we're getting through it. I mean, especially the last 2-3 weeks of enemy designs that the team's been going through, man, they've been really slowing the team down. And some of those designs they're not that ambitious, but I recognize that they're pushing the team in ways that they haven't been pushed yet. And I'm a little concerned that some of the things that the game kind of hinges on, or that I want it to hinge on in terms of late game ambition, I might have to just jettison. Like, the game is, if the game is fun and doing what it needs to do at chapter 1 level, then these long-term gameplay considerations I have, like, well, I want to do like having lots of enemies that you fight at once, or enemies that collaborate with each other and have like strategies that they fight you with, or more enemies that you have to duel as if it's a PvP or fighting game thing. I feel like some of those stretch goal levels of design thing, they're just not going to be practical if I have to solve them beyond this point. Like, maybe I can try some stuff, but it just feels like, why not just make the game easy to make? You know, if it's good enough, just move on. That's where I'm headed. I'm headed in that direction. And I think even like the minimum level of stuff that needs to be in a scene to make the scene work, I kind of want it to be more visually appealing but less busy in terms of game objects, which I'm still tuning a little bit. Like, this was cool, but like, I want levels to feel more like places. The sword, yeah, this was engaging to fight. There's a thing here that this is really important. This fight is like the litmus test for me doing further, more complex fights. I like this fight. I think he's cool, but it needs to be clear what's happening and what you're supposed to do to like get through this fight. Like, this is, I'm playing it correctly, but like, you shouldn't have to play it correctly for it to be fun. I'm just not sure like if it's there yet. Like, because like, correct also needs to be obvious. You need to be able to look at the fight and go, I know what I have to do here. But I don't think that's clear yet. There might even have to be like a chapter 2 like tutorial that like goes through some of the more like laborious concepts, or like a quest that like forces you to like understand these things. Like, I did add Roberto for this purpose. Anyway, we'll work on this tomorrow. Oof. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. These are definitely going to be side fights, always, because it's too demanding for the average player who's like a basic player. It's not supposed to be, you know, super deep, but I still want it to be worth playing. I think it just needs to be a bit more aggressive. Oh, it's pretty aggressive. There's something about it that I'm not quite happy with yet. And it's across the whole game. It's like a full game feel question, which is like in, say, Sekiro, there's this like quick reaction level thing that you're doing with the L1 button, where enemies go bang, 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 and you're going tap, 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 you know, and it feels like you're right on the tip of combat. It feels like that you're right on the edge of your seat. Whereas this, I feel like it doesn't have that just yet. Like committing to pressing an attack button feels very committal, and you can't really interrupt your own moves. And there's kind of like a breakpoint thing happening here, where you can't be attacking and defending at the same time, and either the game will let you do that or it won't. So that feeling of, is this a fight where I can hit the attack button like this, or do I have to hold in defense? That needs to feel more tight. It needs to feel like more of a reflexive thing than a gamble thing. Like right now, like if I just stand here and do nothing, yeah, I can, you know, and if it is going to be broken out into like defending and attacking, then I want to feel like the flow of the choreography has more flow to it. I want it to be more exciting to watch somebody do the fight correctly. That's what I think we're missing right now. So like, what does it take for this fight to be fun to watch? Like, that's cool. You know, it's kind of like a Smash Brothers-y thing that I want. Armor knockback as well as enemy knockback. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like physics-based knockback, like Smash Brothers style knockback, or do you mean I mean, also there's no end signs in this fight, so that's a big factor. Like, I could very easily switch this up. If I give this enemy a charge end sign, suddenly the fight's very different. And I think there's something there that I like too. Like I quite like how in the game proper, you know, when you get an end sign, it kind of creates this big combo moment. Like, that's sick. I love that. Like, there's cool stuff you can do. I just think it needs to feel like it has more heat in it once you get there. It's a hard thing to talk about. Like, just quickly. Because it's supposed to feel slow at first. It's kind of like, actually, I've been playing Overwatch recently. And Overwatch does this perfectly with a lot of the characters since they added the perks. Like, I was playing as Hanzo, and Hanzo has always been this character that is like so hit and miss. He's so, you want to play him because it feels cool to do the bow and do the dragon, but like when you're not winning, you're just standing there firing arrows at nothing and just like it feels so bad to not hit things with him. But if he's good at hitting things too consistently, he's broken. So what they did was they added perks in the game for all the characters, and his perks make him better. So he's got this thing where like at the start of a match, he's kind of trash, but once you get enough hits in to get the perks, you can start to pile on his advantages, and he starts to feel really, really good. Like his original kit used to have storm arrow, these scatter arrows, where you'd fire an arrow and it would split into 5 when it hit the ground. And it was so hard for them to balance because it was so powerful. Because like you could just fire it at the ground in front of somebody and then it would hit all of them. But he gets scatter arrow as a perk in the current version of the game. So you still get this storm arrows ability where you can do 5 quick ones. That's what replaced scatter arrow in Overwatch 2. But in this version, you can do storm arrows where you get the fast rapid fire, and then you can have those storm arrows scatter. So you get scatter later. And having that distinction, it's just like you get to like remove the weaknesses and replace them with strengths. And I love that sense. I want that for Insignia. This idea of, okay, Armin is kind of slow, but once you get these ensigns, you can start doing some crazy stuff, you know? Like I want to dodge that. Oh, I didn't quite make it that time, but I want to like dodge that ability by like rushing through it, you know? I wouldn't normally be able to roll through that or whatever because I don't have the like mobility, but now I can do it because, you know, because I have this ensign that I pulled from this plant. So, you know, I can do this, this, I can parry that, I can dash through, I can get smashed. Okay, let's try this. You know, doing like more almost Devil May Cry style stuff, that's where I want you to get once you've got like a little bit of once you've got some momentum behind you. I mean, you still get smashed if you are not paying attention, especially with this guy. I like this fight a lot. The way he like forces you to jump. Oof. Didn't even... Let's try that one more time. Oof. Okay. Anyway, pals, I gotta go. This is fun. I know what I want out of the game. I just need to, you know, we just need to get there. The equipment's feeling good too. I think that's already in a good spot. Alrighty, chat. Who are we rating? The Coppinger? Bad Cop? Oh, Bad Cop. Alrighty. Thanks, everyone. Please, if you haven't done so, wishlist Insignia on Steam. And stream. I'm on the stream. You can wishlist it now if you want. That's it. if you want, the playtest is on that website too. So if you go to Steam, you can sign up for the playtest. You can wishlist the game, share it with your friends, tell them about it. That's all that kind of stuff. And that's it. That's all we have time for today. So thank you so much. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.